everybody? You're all doing fine on this wonderful Tuesday. Or whatever day it is in your time zone. Hello to Lugia, Beth, Oliver, Jake, Awesome, Vanessa, Easy, Tim is up. It seems like he had a bit of a malfunction. You know, I've been reflecting on this more, and this is probably, I've been able to look back and say, I would never succumb to the desire to kill in any of these circumstances through more than 2. This is the one scenario I think that I cannot say confidently that if I were put here, I wouldn't do something like that. Just because hunger, I don't know what it's like to be starved like that. It seems terrible. That and the Funhouse, just looking at it is a problem. It's awful on the eyes. Ugh, just terrible. I'm not too unhappy that we get to move on shortly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's nice to say, like, oh, I never killed anybody. But you gotta think about, like, have I ever been in a situation like that? Do I know how my mind would think? No, I don't. I just don't. Did you find anything? Oh, sorry. Yep. Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far? Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. Blam! What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. But that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. Felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went through trouble remembering that. You've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. He seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Yo, what's up, Mystery? How's it going? Yeah, and like, we can sit up on high and judge them, you know, because we're not in their situation, but like, I don't think any of us can say with 100% certainty we wouldn't do that, just because when your mind isn't right, you don't know what's gonna happen. Not that it's excusable either, by any means. I'm just saying, I can't say with certainty I wouldn't do it. That's what caused the myth of Wendigo. The only thing I know of Wendigo is X-Men, the X-Men character, and Until Dawn. Yep. Same Jake, same. Who do I think killed Nekomaru? I think the most likely suspects are Gundam, Kazuichi, and Sonya. Kazuichi, just because he seems poorly equipped to deal with this situation, personality-wise. That, and I think out of anybody that'd be able to kill a robot, he would probably be one of the best equipped to do that. Sonya, because she was crazy when we came downstairs today, so she's a possibility. Though, based on what we're seeing, it might be kind of hard for somebody of Sonya's stature to have attained this. And for Kazuichi, one problem with him killing Nekomaru is that if he succeeds, Sonya dies. And I have doubts as to whether Kazuichi would go through with it knowing that him succeeding means that Sonya would die. And then there's Gundam, because there's no reason for or against Gundam, so he has to be a suspect. I don't think it was Chiaki for narrative reasons as opposed to investigative logical reasons. I think she is your co-protagonist in the game, thus she's going to be with us basically until the very end, if not the very end. Akane would be very strange. Akane and Fuyuhiko would be very strange just because of what's been happening with them lately, and the interactions they were having, and Akane's just fondness for Nekomaru. It would make sense that Akane would kill Nekomaru if she thought it would, if she didn't agree with him becoming a robot in general, and she viewed it as suffering, and doing this ended her suffering. But she doesn't strike me as that kind of person to do that. And who else? Who else is left? It's not Nagito for the same reason it's not Chiaki. It's just not. Nagito's probably going to be around for a long time. That, and he's never been like, I want to be the killer. He's been the, I want to help you kill somebody, which maybe he did help somebody here. That's possible. But yeah. It's the list is pretty slim, actually. But yeah, Fuyuhiko makes way less sense than Akane, because after what you did with his character arc, you're gonna have him kill somebody? I don't see that happening. That would be really bad. That would be like you're writing shock for the sake of shock, which is never good writing. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Like a lot of what we've seen so far, there's been logic behind the writing, and why people have done what they've done makes sense. Do I like Hiyoko? No. Is she a good character? I think she's fine. She serves her purpose. So I don't have an issue with her character. I just think she's an awful person. It depends on what he did. And I guess the other thing is he doesn't know exactly, I don't think he knows how to kill Nekomaru, right? Like, he doesn't, I don't think he knows for sure what it would take to actually kill him. So the extraness in the Force could have been due to that. Yeah, exactly. There are characters that you intrinsically get that sort of negative emotion for because of the way they present themselves, and not because of how useless they are, but because I hate this character because she's a gigantic bitch. That means she was written as a bitch very well. So it's, you know, separating, I hate the character, I hate the person, but the character is good, you know. Hey, Despair Doctor. Basically, ghouls. People turn it when it goes by eating people. Their bodies become super cool and cause blizzards. Yeah, that's what happened in Until Dawn, right? But what I did not know in Until Dawn is that they're basically ghouls. I thought they were more like, maybe like werewolves sort of thing. Hey, Darth Lillivan, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. How's it going? Hey, Sarah and Trep. Yeah, she plays the dick well, right? But it's about why do we least suspect them? Because I suspect and not suspect people for two different reasons. One, logically, as to what the investigation points to, and or narratively, what would make sense when writing a story, which isn't necessarily always congruent, because you could have somebody kill somebody and it makes sense within the logic of the investigation, but story-wise, it was a stupid decision to have that happen. So you might not have expected that person because writing it that way would be bad writing. I have a new account, so I had to reset. Oh yeah, no worries. I appreciate you being here though, and making your way back. Hope things have been going well for you. Hope your account wasn't like hacked or something like that. Oh yeah, no, I don't think anybody killed them for that purpose. I think they killed them simply so that they could get out. Because everyone knew that if they killed somebody, they'd be able to get out, so you wouldn't necessarily have to resort to cannibalism, because Monokuma would let you out anyways. Hey, George. Oh, that sucks. Was it like a, you know if it was like a YouTube specific problem or was it like an overall Google problem? Not hacked. Okay, well that's good, because that's the worst, right? Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. I wonder if that was the hammer or whatever evil thing, the Monokuma hammer weapon. This hammer is the weapon? It looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange,
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. I wonder! Let's use our brain for 1 second instead of just asking the question and then not thinking about it anymore. No, I don't want to do... No, look at the pillar. Look at the pillar. Oh, will they not let us look at the pillar? That's interesting. Or is it a part of Nekomaru's body? Probably not. It's Nekomaru's body. It's truly broken. Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now is probably not the best time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he's a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
They wanted to kill him. They could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. Yeah! They went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. Turn him off, he is. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's head. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? How did they able to find Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire looks like it's been tied into a loop, but what's the point of this? Interesting. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Yo, what's up, Mr. Dominguez? Thank you for 10 likes. Oh yeah. Light eventually convinced me to make a new account because he really exists in the idea of switching to a new account. But yeah, I understand that because you're just like. It's not completely like without its salvageability, right? Like maybe you can fix it and it's the account you've had forever and you have a lot of responsibility tied up in it. So getting a new one makes it fresh and you have to redo everything, right? And so that really sucks. I mean, Light's probably right. Unfortunately, this is the at least quickest way to take care of it without having to jump through hoops. He said that he needed to bat his recharger though, Trep. So there was something there that was causing him issues. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I did. Well, yeah, I guess I did know that it was based within Native American mythology because that's what it was in Until Dawn, right? Like that was the backstory. With the insane asylum and the Native American ground that it was on or whatever. Alright, Trep, you have not lost your credits. Yeah, Trep is going to be at 11037 soon, and then he won't be able to watch anymore. What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You don't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean by rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments, like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body? Well, yeah, it means that if the pillar was thrown onto him, the fragments would likely be on top of his body and not underneath.
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. Probably means they're not that important, or maybe that you're just a slow-witted idiot. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It's like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why'd they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with the key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. He could. Go through the fucking elevator! After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall. Well, I guess, okay, you can't enter the tower through the Strawberry side. You could still get to the tower, but you'd have to take the elevator and go roundabout through the Grape Hall to get to the Grape Tower.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with the chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? It's intriguing. Nothing strange about this pillar, but there is something strange about this pillar. God. In this case's Monokuma file, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different at each tower is because it's merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Yeah, what did I not look at? I see. The pillar next to the floor is tipped over. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. Two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. Strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar? He got socked by something like this. Even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon. Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. You're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
I told you so.
All right. If that's how it's gonna be.
Hey, Ran, how's it going?
My body can
And
take
Hasid.
it. Power times 3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
And Uprising. What are your thoughts on the motive this time around? Okay, so I did this kind of brief spiel when I started stream, so if you heard this already, I apologize, but for those that weren't here in the beginning, I actually thought about this more, and out of all the motives out of the first two games, this is the only one that I can say I can't provide certainty that I wouldn't do something terrible in this situation, because I don't know what it's like to starve like that, and I don't know how my body's going to react, and my mind, more importantly, is going to react to something like that. So all the other times I can confidently say I'd never kill anybody. This time though, I don't know. I don't know how my mind would be, and I don't think anybody can say that unless they've been in that situation, because it's gonna affect people, I think, wildly differently. They didn't lift with their back. Yeah, right? What are you guys doing lifting with your legs? It's probably her realistic, like, height size too, right? Isn't she like 4'10" or something? She's really short. She's a fun character though. Am I sad? Yeah. I was never super into his character, but he was nice. Hate to see things like that happen to nice people, especially when he was brought back and then killed again. That's pretty brutal. That was pretty fucking brutal. But it wasn't as brutal as, say, not exactly the same, but a similar situation with Chihiro, who dies and then it's brought back, so to speak, in spirit with Alter Ego, and then Alter Ego dies. That devastated me. This did not. Just because I like Nekomaru's character, but he wasn't like top anything. You know, I think I mentioned that last stream, Hasib. That provides them calories. Shouldn't they be able to hold off for a little bit at least? The only thing I can think of is that without his recharger that he was talking about, it means that the soda dispenser wouldn't work as well because they have to have water, right? Well, at least in theory, they have water because there is a bathroom, and we assume that the bathroom's functioning, although we never got confirmation on that. The bathroom's functioning, they have water, they just don't have food. You don't lose your masculinity just because girls give you a taste of their femininity. That's... that is not how one generally becomes emasculated. His shit's what murdered him. It was his inability to shit that murdered him. He just didn't want to live in this world anymore, so he destroyed himself. It's no use. It won't even budge. 2 people can't even move this pillar. It's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo-Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. That's useful information. I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Speaking of lost in thought, just realized I finally got the next episode of the Justice for All VOD cut ready, and I forgot to upload it before. It's uploaded, but I forgot to do the thumbnail before I started this, so I'm gonna have to do that when I'm done and publish it. Well, the final dead room. Final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Oh, I wonder, Hajime. Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence that this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? As long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. That's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place is dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you. It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
What kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then?
Shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but how come you're not going, Kane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the 2 of us. Wink, wink. Come on, Kane says she wants to stay here. Let's go. Don't make me say it again. Huh? I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. God, Hajime is fucking dense. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. If you say so. Fuck Hajime. Trimming horses' hooves and their horses' shoes. Is that something that they like? Oh, I hear it now. Do horses react poorly to that? I would think having something nailed into you would be a problem, but I guess I don't really know what horses feel on their hooves. Yikes. It's the phone.
See?
Jeez, it's noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. It's phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see, just pick up the receiver. Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Something you needed to narrate.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in Strawberry House? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. But basically, we're sitting ducks here. That's very interesting. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too. How the fuck would somebody have been able to break the elevator? Or Gundam and he used his hamsters to do it.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why'd they have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see, Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower, and... Holy shit, that's it. The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side? I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, eh? Right? Based on what Kazuichi said, it's going to be odd for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. You guys going to be okay? Right. Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. No doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. Oh no, that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too. The door button to Strawberry Hall. And that door is blocked from both sides. There's a sturdy chain that tied around it from the inside. The button is also broken on the outside then. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why'd the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there. Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. Not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyways. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right. Monokuma's going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not. What's going on here? What are you doing? Fucking even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh? Huh?
Jeez.
Don't me. I figure you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. How the hell did this happen where suddenly I'm the one being taken over now? Hey guys, we get to play as Nagito! That is what plot armor did. Or maybe Nagito's luck can, like, force that to happen. We actually watched in our, so for those that don't know, if you're at $15 or higher level for membership, we have movie nights. We did watch The Room one week. And more recently we watched Disaster Artist. Fantastic movie. Those are both fantastic movies for very different reasons. The opposite of dysentery. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm expecting some difficulty because it seems pretty interesting so far. Gotta start thinking like Nagito now. Okay. I'm worthless trash, and all I want to do is help someone be as best as they can be. For I can never be the best that I can be, for I am worthless trash. Okay, alright, right mindset. Let's do this. Sorry, I was just thinking about what worthless trash I am. You're probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru. After what he went through to come back to us, damn it.
Nope.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey,
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit before you do that? Make sure.
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? He's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Oh, I just don't like this area because of the bright colors. That'd be one of the other reasons I could be driven insane. These places are hard to look at. I'm assuming that's the point. Is Nagito? I never got the impression that Nagito was gay though. I think he's romantically attracted to anyone that carries an arousing amount of hope. Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn?
What is it?
Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to that killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. I've made a huge mistake. There is no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is it acceptable if I show my serious side? Things will not end with mere child's play.
Yo, what's up, JB? Oh, hi, Mom. Oh, hi, JB. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys! Why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case, so we can properly understand the situation?
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed.
Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we were staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and get to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
Since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning.
I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
Ooh.
Idiot, if I knew that, this wouldn't be difficult. Now, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that earlier? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. So, a huge pet peeve of mine are cliches like that. Worthless platitudes. It is what it is a top offender to that list. It, like, if somebody says it, who fucking cares? It adds nothing. Oh. Persona? I've done Persona 5, the original, not Royal. That was the first game I ever streamed. There's a playlist on the website. I do want to do 4 Golden at some point. I also want to do 3, because I haven't played 3 in a really long time, and that's like hands down my favorite of the 3. I didn't even have face cam for like the first half of that playthrough. And there were a bunch of streams that were like an hour long. Yeah, it's far back. April 2018 is when I started that. I think I got done in like October of 18. Took a while. Cactus pets would end wars, and then why is that? Because it keeps me hydrated. Yeah, so it can't be Nagito, right? Like, they're giving us his point of view. He speaking, like, in his own head, like he has no idea what happened. The Wise series? No. I don't think so. What is it? There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Of course. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was that all about?
You...
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? That's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. Happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this low, huge sound. Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's a great read. That's when the sound finally stopped. But that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Ryuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
And thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Huh?
What was that sound? Okay, so Akane's testimony checks out. 5:30 a.m.
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure. It did not feel like shock.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. That's what happened. Oh, okay, so after seeing that scene, theory, they said when the room changed, there were noises, right? When we tried to go into the tower room, but it took a little while and it made some noise, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Anyways, if that's right, the person might have figured out what happened while something was inside and taken advantage of that after putting Nekomaru in sleep mode, thus actually killing him somehow while not being there at all. Thus giving them deniability if they were seen with other people around the time the noise happened, the actual death. I see, so you're the one who is clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. It would happen afterwards. Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
Decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now is extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What? Who are you talking about?
Me, of course.
huh?
Of course. I'm suspicious because I wasn't with you guys. I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Right, you.
You better not be trying to confuse this. Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is what making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after it. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Okay, interesting. Another thing that makes me think it's one of the guys, was there an alarm? I don't think Akane said there was an alarm in Great Tower. She just said she was looking at the clock. She looked at the clock after she came out of the room when she heard the noise. Why would the alarm have been set? If the alarm is set and the killer wants to be seen at that time, the killer would set that alarm so that he could be seen. Meaning that it would be one of the people here that was purposefully seen at this time as being with the others. Natural cause, naturally murdered. Oh, I mean, if it's seen as a spoiler, if it could be seen as a spoiler, then yes, please remove the message. You said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. I stuck my head out from the lounge. Saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
Why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Okay, that would lead me to believe it's not one of the guys, because he was awake that entire time. Meaning that if anybody had left or came back, he would have seen them. So if there was some trap for Nekomaru, it was set well in advance, but how would he have gotten tied up then? Interesting. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far? Getting choked? What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Peiko or something, but that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Yep, I got it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. I put events in chronological order. Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go into where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise.
If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, yeah? That's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that was? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you get anywhere near it. And so, Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. What do we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why?
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you already. Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. So, it could be that the rumbling noise wasn't actually Nekomaru dying. But that was the distraction created by the killer. Now then, here comes the main event. That could have just been the pillar falling. Because he didn't die by the pillar. At least the pillar didn't fall on top of him, we know that. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their way. The final bedroom. Let's go. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I go. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure that it's locked off. I press the button next to the elevator. The door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then?
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the fourth island. We're going to explore new islands. It's essential to bring this kind of equipment.
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Okay. So what's probably the case is the building isn't really set up the way we think it's set up. Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, then I'll leave the rest up to you. Something wrong with the stream. Well, it seems like everybody says it's fine. 15 likes, though. Booyah. How's it like to be in Nagito's head? About what I expected. Just off-putting. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent, I can only think of one explanation.
Oh, dang it.
Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions.
Yeah, that was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistake. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled for the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move it between the houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck in Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Alright, you guys ready to play the ultimate game, or whatever? Oh, did I say something that was similar to what you had said? I guess it's true, though. I think Jake's right. The problem is that based on... I already know how you found this investigation to be. So based on that, I'm going to infer something from your statement, even if it's something similar to what I said. Probably... We'll start the trial today, probably. I don't think we'll get through it all, though. Pizza Nut. You don't have a level or any pet? Well, of course not. Of course not. He doesn't have a pet. He considers himself worse than trash. Why would he have a pet? He'd probably consider himself its pet. The final bedroom. Only those who win the life-threatening game contain will reach the octagon, and inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have attained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. I see, so this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see, the door is designed to automatically lock. Not I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened, now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito! Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. You got locked in here when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful by risking my life for everyone else.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of
Give
here.
it to me.
Bring it on, escape game.
It sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Okay. Don't like this. I'm actually not terribly great at escape games. And by that I mean I did it once and we did not get out. But I do think that there becomes a problem when you have too many critical thinkers in a group. Then you start to overthink anything and you don't actually make any decisions. It's unfortunate. Okay, so that... Wait, how does this work? Numerical values. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bar, so I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
Problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually.
You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it might be under the lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light? That's on top of this device. Twain and Cod. It is good that it's not timed. The ultimate escape. It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
Doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
We got a 6, we got a 7, we got a... I saw a 3 somewhere. There's a 3. I'm missing another number. Watch the news. Okay. 4. Here. So 6, 7, 4, 3. Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something so I should do. Still won't open. Maybe I should use the pliers I just got. This looks like some kind of password.
Got it.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
I doubt it's that simple. Use my pliers to open it. Okay, I guess he's not going to try the pliers for some... Something written in blood on the wall.
The number 6?
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Oh, the cardinal directions? The 4 is north. This television looks broken. It's Monokuma's
You
front
want
plushie.
me to punish you guys?
Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma now for the special price of only $10,000.
What? An advertisement.
There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even reach it.
There's something thin and long.
This was also a code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers.
Alrighty.
This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, Mark.
I'll decline as well.
Password opens. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. Let's hold off on that. It says, watch the news.
I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code, plus it's a pretty common.
A secret code, Nagito, do you happen to know what this means?
Yeah, it's a common riddle. I actually don't know what that is supposed to be. Hello! Might be useful for something just in case. Yes, take the fucking hanger! How do I... Oh my god. Do I have to use the pliers on the hanger? You can't do that on your own? Oh god, that's annoying. Anyways. I'm just talking to myself. What's the... Is that the triangle button? Well... to use the fucking pliers on it. Nah. Alright, so... I'm not going to be looking at chat for most of this, just in case. North, east, west, south. So 4, 6. Wait, no. Is this south or north though? Okay, this is south. So then 3, 6. But wait, there's that's weird because there's nothing on this side. It's northwest, east, or northwest, northeast, west, south. But I'm slightly confused as to the arrangement here because there's no number on this side. It looks like this would be 4 is south. Maybe it's not 4 at all. But then there's no number on this side. But there, I guess it might be whatever's underneath here. This is south. This is north. that wouldn't make any, yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. Well. Use the item. Am I using the item correctly? No, I don't want a hint. Why would I want a hint? I just got done learning what everything does. I'm obviously Furio Tikue. But I would like to know if I'm using... I just want to make sure that I'm using the functions correctly. If I don't understand the functionality, then I'm not going to be able to do it correctly, right? Because, like, how am I not already, like, doing this on my own? Like, taking this... Yeah, just... Ugh. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Interesting that there's this line above it. Oh, it's a 9. Wait. You have a dice. It's a 9, right? No, or is that a 6? Does the dash on a 20-sided dice go below or above the number? Because then that's not a 6, that's a 9. All right, later, Sarah. As to the line question, yeah, sure, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Wait, what did you say? Try click and dragging on the bed instead of under the bed. Isn't that what I'm doing? Okay, yeah, so he says I can make it a wire. How am I not making it a wire? I feel like they're not entirely clear on how we're supposed to use the items. Yeah, because this is when it pops up. And he says, if I straighten it out. So how the fuck do you straighten it out? Do you need another tool to do that? You probably shouldn't need another tool. Unless you're a fucking child. Which, to be fair, they might actually be children. I'm not sure what their age is. The line goes below the number. Okay. Cool. So it is 9. Alright, so we have a pliers and a hanger, and even though the hanger should work here, it absolutely should work here. And he should be able to undo the hanger on his own without the need for something else. Apparently there is something else we need. I'm guessing there's a key to that other drawer. Okay, so Sunday, Monday. Alright, well, I'm guessing I can do something with this. I might need to do this first before I can get to the... Yeah, the news. I gotta figure out which one's north, though. Or... under the assumption that 4 is north. South. Oh, that's so weird. Why are there 2 numbers that would be facing one side? Could be to the south, but the fact that it would be right side up on top means that that has to be north, right? You can combine them. You can combine it. I tried doing that. Like what? You take the pliers to here. Oh, okay. So I didn't press A. Okay. He did not mention that. They did not mention that function. Ah, there's the desk key. But yes, that was a helpful hint without being a spoiler. Or not even hint, more of a direction. scissors. Oh my god, shut up, Monami. Okay, so we got scissors now. What can we use the scissors for?
Enough already.
Batteries, okay. Batteries go in the laptop, I assume. Oh no, okay, so that was... Batteries aren't gonna work on the TV, right? That'd be really weird. Yeah. Okay. What can we use the batteries for? That's really interesting. Maybe there's something else we get. I'm not sure what we have. I don't think we have what we need the batteries for yet. Oh! There it is. 5. Okay, so then this is north. 3, 9, 5, 7. 3957. Cool. Well, I'm glad I looked back in there. Okay, that's what we need the batteries for. There's no camera to USB stick. Okay, so battery inside the camera. What we take a picture of? Okay. Oh, how do I? Okay. Yeah. Wait, what do I have to? Do I have to figure something out? Wait. Oh. Wish we could just take this instead of having to look at it. Why is the first one red? Okay, so that's interesting. So Sun, Mercury, and then Saturn. And then, but then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, but they're not, it's not actually the days of the week. It's SM, VE, SMVE, MJ. Oh wait, did I skip one? Did I skip one? Am I stupid? Or did I do it and I just don't remember doing it correctly? I forgot the M. Is this Othello? Oh god, I don't know how to play Othello.
Leave it to me.
Okay, what?
Leave it to me.
What am I supposed to do with that? Use this signal book on the laptop to decipher. Wait. Okay. One is... Yeah, this is gonna confuse the hell out of me. Because what, the white ones are the white circles and the dark ones are the black circles in Othello? I have no idea how that relates to this though, because I don't know anything about that game. Well, I kind of do, but not really.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, good. So I don't have to worry about it. That top is showing a picture of the red lights on the devices.
I see.
Yeah, which is here. So 3. So those are the 4.
Leave it to me.
Only 4 dots. 3, 1, 2, and 3. 1, 3, and 4. 3, 3, and 4. 1 and 2.
Leave it to me.
Oh, wait. No, that can't be right.
Leave it to...
'Cause then I don't understand that one. Because the second one would be 4. 4, 3. So it can't be just going down. Because otherwise the first one doesn't make any sense. There's 4 and 3, but then the second one doesn't make any sense. The last one doesn't make any sense either. Because there's no 2 dots on the other side. So then how do you apply it without... I don't think I'm looking at it correctly.
Leave it to me.
Like, what confuses me are...
Leave it to...
It would be what? Something or something 3. There's no dots on here that are 1 blank 2, 1 blank 3 4, or 2 at the bottom. So that can't be it.
Leave it to me.
What? 9875. Just tell you that can't be right. Why would you do that? That is correct.
I got it.
Okay. Come up with it. 9875. I honestly don't see...
Leave it to me. Huh?
Oh, holy shit. Okay. Well, that's an ultimate weapon, alright. Yeah, can somebody explain that? Because I don't get it. Like, the way Othello is laid out there, I don't understand why it was 9875. Because, like, Nagito tells you that it's corresponding, but like the way the lights flash, I don't see how it corresponds to the numbers there. Yeah, he spoiled it. Fucking banned. Banned. But Nagito himself said Othello doesn't really have anything to do with it. It was just the board was laid out in a way to represent certain numbers, but I don't know. Did it have something to do with Othello? I didn't understand. Like, even knowing the answer and looking at that board, I still don't get it. Sorry if anybody came in and said hi during that. I'm not sure, but I was busy trying to, hey Jay, trying to not look at chat to make sure I don't accidentally get hinted as to anything.
Yay, it looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
What do you mean it won't open?
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening.
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit, even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
could it be?
Is there any chance that thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, bro, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you'll obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. Not the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Oh, P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. You have to try to shoot yourself? Oh my god. I see. So that's what it means.
What does it mean?
It means the game's up till now. We're just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there, which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
Can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous.
Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't understand the rules of Russian roulette.
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards your head and pull the trigger.
Can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die.
A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game. Fuck that shit!
That's...
Yo, what's up, Shaboinky Boink? So nobody knows why it was like that? Fucking Jesus game. People were buying the Xbox One X instead of the Series X. Oh, unfortunate. Matched up with the laptop's display and you get 9. Repeat for the other 3. Ooh. Oh! So you have to do it for every single... I see. Okay, I wasn't thinking that big brain. I was thinking it was all gonna be like in one... Yeah, I got you. I got you. Okay. I see. Yeah, I got you the Xbox X. Crap, no. This is the One X, not the Series X.
What are you saying?
Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
I'm about to blow my head off. What does it look like?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed one bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't. Please stop.
But he's the ultimate luck sack, right?
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
I mean, yeah, kind of.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop.
Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Haha, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Aha. So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito!
He's here.
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Did we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
What are you giving without permission?
Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go. This crest, is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right. This file, it contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime seems down is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me is finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
What are you planning? What's written in there?
Lie.
Anyway, Monami, no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet.
But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No.
No.
Damn it.
Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
Coercion.
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons, but I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what the so-called ultimate weapon is. The knowledge of your memories? Seems like the ultimate weapon. I see, so there are a lot of firearms here too. There are even handguns and grenade launchers. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what the so-called ultimate weapon is. A window. Why is there only one window in a place like this? Except there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly to the window, and then the moment I peeked out that window. Huh? This is what I actually saw outside the window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see. So that's what it is. What I saw outside this window. If I start piercing it, If I stop. If I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the Funhouse with this. Oh, but they're not gonna tell you what it is. That's fucking garbage. A refrigerator here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored here. Secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful one. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final bedroom. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy this, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the puzzle. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from my opinion. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from the time I clicked straight to end. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Alright, later, Easy. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the flash trial, so maybe we should call him one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are we gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. Yeah, it's a great idea, I think. Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Oh. Ooh. Oh. That just the end of the conversation? Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. That makes sense that he's giving us the truth bullets, because if that was never connected, that would be weird. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumble noise too. About the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened. Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you. I've cleared the final dead room! Huh? Huh? You did the life-threatening game? It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in the gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it. So that's how you're supposed to play it. But it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monotonous said. Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That, you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, it's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final debut, I was able to attend several rites. And one of those rites was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? How? Hey, Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yes, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. Killing school life. And the killings that took place at the Fusky Academy, right? Even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. It's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right? However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and the killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer. Kind of. It wasn't actually her, though, right? And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. Although, I've always still suspected that Sonya might be the real serial killer.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. Can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motors and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you. I didn't even know what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another. Seal. Indeed, it's the Hope Speak Academy School Trust.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
I couldn't find any clues about that. This file does contain our information. Just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information? It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it's always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his name.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out what was chosen by Hope Speak Academy? In a way, it's just as Shiaki said. Hajime's existence is special because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through basic entrance exam. Okay, that's kind of weird that the first game never mentioned that was a thing. Essentially, you're like a substitute during the second string. Because doesn't that kind of go completely against what the whole school's about? Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Speak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department, substitute, second string, revenue stream. What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. The funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbol of hope can be raised. assuming that the school would also get most of its revenue from graduating students that are apparently amazing at everything they do, and assuming then they get pretty wealthy. So that's kind of weird.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. And average, talentless human beings can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope Speak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope Speak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. Is that what you were thinking? If that's what you were thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have it or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even
That's
know.
why it's not even worth admiring. Oh, were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope Speak Academy that you couldn't even see that? Yeah. You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. And I am just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student? Man. I mean, we were clued in on that really early when they were like, man, why was he added? Ultimate. No, I don't think it's a paradox. You'd be the ultimate reserve student. That makes sense. You're still an ultimate. Being reserved doesn't, like, suddenly cancel that out unless there is another ultimate. So Hajime's just rich as a bitch. They said there were other departments. Right, but from an English perspective, that, at least as far as I know, or I should say an American perspective even more so, that doesn't make any sense. At different schools, you're a student. You're not a student in a specific department. You're a student of the school. That is strange. To have students grouped by department. So like I trust that you're correct in that they said that, but that wasn't very clear of anything for anyone outside of Japan, I guess. Did I make these similarities? Could be that Nekomaru killed himself, but we'll see. Now that they've let us know that there are similarities, is now the time the chain broke. I think in order to be the ultimate reserve course student, you have to be in the reserve course. Otherwise, you are not. That doesn't mean... I think your premise assumes that if you are an ultimate, you must be in the primary course, which I don't take it that way, personally. I don't interpret it that way. But they never said he's an ultimate anything, so he wouldn't be an ultimate reserve course student anyways. At least that's not what they said. Yeah, it is strange. It's not a problem, it's just for, like... Nobody who's gone to school here would ever think that other departments means other departments of students, because that's not how it's described. That's not how it's organized here. Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn you were the only one who didn't have a talent? I was waiting for this, though, because I figured that we wouldn't have anything, or like we'd be the ultimate talentless or something like that. And then Nagito would be like, oh, you're fucking worthless.
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
May be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among us? Would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? You plan to keep it as a secret? Plan to side with the killer again? Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. You won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now should we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in the strawberry house should be coming over this side anymore.
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who survives. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. He hasn't had a personality shift at all. This is who he's always been. We've just never had anybody around that wasn't considered ultimate. This could be exactly how he acts to all other people. Yeah, very interesting. So now we have this teleportation shit. We don't know what he saw outside that window.
I have returned from the depths of hell.
Gundam.
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here. More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Well. Okay, that was a bit of an attitude shift. I didn't expect them to tell Kazuichi to eat a dick. The compass Nito rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The Nito rotated 180 degrees? I see, it's just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that?
That's
Well,
obvious.
obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. Elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekamaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Naito began making his way toward Great
Oh
Tower.
my.
The hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Naito, what do you know? How much do you know? Oh yeah. Sometimes it's the most interesting characters that are complete douchebags in some way. Oh yeah, this game would... I'm not... Okay, well I won't say the game would be dull without him, because without him I think the entire dynamic has to change of the characters. So like, they could have created a different game that was also good, but it would have to be different. Just simply removing him would make the game very dull. But you couldn't do that. Okay, so the elevator just turns around instead of moves. So that means the layout as we know it is not correct. Where should I go?
Hey. See?
A tardy detective. Well, yeah. I mean, Makoto.
You serious?
The only thing you compare, the only reason you can compare Makoto and Nagito is because they both have the same talent. Their roles are very different. Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it!
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can. No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform it.
all right.
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you
You stay quiet.
suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is? Try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for? Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. It's just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found that I had no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. Yeah, okay, he did have an attitude shift, but it didn't really become apparent until he started talking to everybody else, because he was still being kind of submissive to Chiaki. But then once we got around everyone else, he's like, fuck you. Maybe his voice should be like this for the rest of the game now. Yeah, he is more comparable to Byakuya, for sure. Hajime is Makoto, Chiaki's Kyoko, and Nagito is Byakuya. But Nagito did still do stuff solo. He knew stuff that he kept from everyone else, just like Byakuya did. But like Byakuya, he plays more of an antagonist role. Whereas Chiaki, like Kyoko, plays a more protagonist, co-protagonist role. I mean, I think we had an entire discussion about this before, but I don't tend to see suicide as ever the right thing to do. If Sakura was so concerned about everyone fighting, then she could have done it in a way where she didn't just kill herself. Quite frankly, I think that makes it easy, instead of doing something a more difficult way. Actually getting everything to work out between all the students. She assumed that would happen, though. That doesn't mean that was going to happen. Like, I don't look down on her for it, but I also don't look at what she did and go, oh, that was the right thing to do. Like, that's not what I would have done. I would have tried to have actually worked it out instead of just offing myself. Did he order to kill someone? Okay, but it failed, but she was never in really any danger, right? So that's something that you could just scoff off, like, okay. Well, she had the dojo was held hostage, but I'm talking about, did Monokuma say she had to kill someone or he would kill her? Or, cause what? Then just let Monokuma do it. Say, fuck you, do it to me. Make him do it. I suppose that then depends on whether you think the dojo actually exists anymore. But I suppose she probably thinks it does, right? Well, I know, okay. I'm not talking about the beginning of the game. I'm not talking about being the traitor throughout. I'm talking about before that chapter. Did Monokuma say, you kill somebody or I am immediately taking it out on the dojo? Is that what happened? Because if that's not what happened, then she was operating under that same loaded gun the entire time and never acted on it. Because I honestly don't remember. You guys might be right. I don't remember. If that's the case, then sure. But you could also argue that instead you could still just try to destroy Monokuma instead of just giving up. Not saying that would work out. Yeah, it was never specified completely. It was just implied that a lot of the world had been like destroyed anyways, right? So the dojo, but that doesn't even mean that she would have known that by then, right? By that chapter, because I think you don't find that out until later, right? But for me, if I'm Sakura, I don't commit suicide unless that sort of ultimatum was presented. Yeah. So she obviously didn't know at that time, right? Although you could use context clues to figure it out, that it's probably not likely that everything's okay outside. But like I said, conversely, if he's giving you that ultimatum, you're worried that everybody else you know is gonna die, plus you don't want to kill anybody else, then yeah, sure. You could see that as the right thing to do. But yeah, so it depends. I honestly don't remember what happened right before those meetings and stuff happened. That would influence my opinion. 20 likes. If I go back and start doing the VOD cuts on that, I'll know. It seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. Why?
Damn it!
Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito's full control.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Yeah, when Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body, I should probably look at it one more time. Let me repeat myself again. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. 7:30. The hands on the clock look like they're pointing at 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, you should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? So that's 7:30 a.m., which means the other clocks are wrong, and we have no way of knowing whether they're wrong or not until we see this. It means that whoever did this changed all the clocks. There's nothing saying they couldn't have done that, right? And your character does say something about like he can't believe he woke up in time, when in actuality he might not have. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst, huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you. What are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If you examine that far back door of Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken.
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Oh, shit. Use Nekomaru's body.
See?
Hajime is fucking dense. Like, he's getting to the point of Phoenix Wright dense, and it's starting to get kind of annoying. Maybe I'm, like, romanticizing Makoto, but I don't feel like Makoto was this dense with a lot of shit that he was saying. Like, I don't remember myself getting this annoyed by, like, no shit Sherlock sort of situation. The ultimate walls, man. Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you need. Hold on. You saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's... Whoa, what was that read? It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around... the door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
You should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left me for you. If he had to be tickled, yeah, maybe.
Huh?
The hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
Has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it can mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said, checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
So why do you ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. Now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries.
Jeez.
Maybe.
You're pathetic.
It's like that's all we can do. Let's head over. Right. Nagito said about the door opening. What's he planning to do? Chain. Looks like it won't come off easy. So is Nagito a plan or something? Turns out that's not gonna be the door we're gonna go through, obviously. Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Hey, so Kazuichi, the elevator's working. Alright, let's go. Let's go! Bum bum ba da 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 da. Bidididididididoo. Bididididididoo. Sorry. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry
What's up?
House. Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You?
Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body is blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't matter if you fix the button on the outside. Okay. Everybody's saying the same fucking thing. It's obvious that the chain's not gonna matter. Let's not keep repeating that. It's unnecessarily repetitive and tedious. Bell, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. Yeah, that'd be great. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is shut up. Feeling resignation, I pressed the button. Huh? And not only that, but the sides of his body should be on our side now, and it's not. That building is not set up the way they purported. Yes, I can believe it, Possum. It's a game about killing. I expect that we will lose at least one more before the game gets to the point of the rest of everyone else is safe. Yeah, it really does. Like, there were some points in time where I noticed it in the first game. I was like, all right, come on. But it hasn't annoyed me nearly as much as it has in the second game. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where'd the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So-
What do you mean, huh?
Hey.
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in the front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved, even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way, or they didn't move at all. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape's tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? You can't imagine that the door actually rotated 180 degrees, but the floor actually rotated 180 degrees. Is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when we went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, and you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't we try investigating it first?
See?
That door on the fall. I mean, you know what? He's not wrong. It's actually really annoying. Especially since, like, a lot of the times as a player, you can see it and the game's still like, oh, you're not supposed to know yet. That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue in there? There's a clue on that door? The doorknob. It's the door with the picture of the grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? Well, the doorknob's gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Which means, doesn't it mean that he probably died when this room was in the current state that it's in now? When the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looked like. You said clue. Were you talking about this? What is it a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything will link together. You can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that night, he'll probably won't give me an answer. It'll just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
No, having it in the middle room makes sense because of its properties.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
I still think it's one of the guys.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
Or did Nekomaru accidentally kill himself? But no, that wouldn't explain the wire and stuff like that.
Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
The fuck is he talking about? Looks like it's going to start another class trial.
Hey!
How are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Kane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, did you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, and then it suddenly appeared before us. Wow. Ridiculous. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Please at least be a little cautious. Obviously, a trap.
I agree. I detect a sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
Nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
No, not yet, Steve. I mean, I'll be getting to Apollo Justice, probably, or Investigation 1. We'll have a poll about that. Eventually, but I'm probably going to be playing something in between this and that. I just don't know what my schedule's going to be like just yet. I don't think it's Nagito. My prime subjects are probably still Kazuichi and Gundam. In addition to what I said at the beginning of stream, my mind hasn't really changed too much from that. And in addition to that, it was interesting to me that they both were like made sure to note that them being where they were at 5:30, you're like, oh, we have alibis, right? That's always sus. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm going. I'm not gonna go. But this is so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, with the same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? The heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love
Right?
it. In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve corps students are so full of themselves! Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Yo, what's up, Simone? I'm just not sure Sonia has the capability to do that. I don't know, maybe, but the elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator, it shakes as bad. It reminds me how efficient that elevator in the Funhouse was. Yeah, it's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. It's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Why has his attitude changed so much?
Oh, it's so sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey,
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The only version of the group. God, you think you're just like us. You're so full of yourself. The curtain to the 4th class travel. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I've ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. He's one of us. Killing someone because the only way to survive is no excuse. Someone like this speaks. That's interesting. So you know how I correctly pointed out based on tile symmetry before? It would seem that somebody on the first set of tiles is due to be removed forcibly from the game. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru betrayed their friends. I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Oh, for sure. For sure, Possum. Oh, I think I could have bought some. Oh, well, I only had a 3 left open anyways.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Mondo and Nekomaru are not at all alike, other than, like, they have physical prowess. That's literally it.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
I probably could have went to the handbook and got more skills, but I only had room for a 3, and I don't want to waste any hope fragments on any of the 3 SP skills. I want to save them for better stuff.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go.
Because he was okay with
Whoever
food
survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
Yeah, that would be more appropriate. Like Sakura was like split and divided between Peiko and Nekomaru. Like they're all these characters are fusions of like half of another character or some percentage of another character.
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you 3 were together since last night!
To be completely honest, the thing to me that absolves Kazuichi the most is he wouldn't do anything that would lead to Miss Sonia's death, which would be killing somebody and getting away with it.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Which, to be honest, is pretty compelling evidence.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
They went to the tower together.
Like an Among Us emergency call. And where were you, Kazuichi? Just start doing Edgeworth stuff, though.
And then, the 3 of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. Someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
Oh god.
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
God, now it leads me to believe that it's probably not somebody. Whenever Akane says something, I'm like, it might not be that thing then.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Oh, you know, Trep, I'm just one of the girls. Sounds like Lizzie Borden's lawyer.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Oh wow, that was surprisingly condescending to her. How could Lizzie have done that? She's but a frail young lady. There's no way she could take an axe to somebody that many times. Something a man would do.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
No, that's not playing into my suspicions.
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Tell what the weapon much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Hammer in the tower was the weapon, like you said. It looks like that's the case, but do I use the hammer to show that it was new looking and not used?
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
Hey.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong. No, I can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right?
I don't have much of a take because I only know very superficial details about it.
If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
It was not required reading Impossible. I've never, honestly, I don't know. Never felt really interested in looking into it much more. Probably is interesting though.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
He is the boss, baby.
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Vote him off, says the dude who's the obvious killer. Yeah, it's an interesting mystery. I've just never, like, when I learned about that case, that was when I was much younger, and I just never went back to it, I guess. The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the scene of the crime that had oil on it.
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Still not sure about
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
So I've seen some Phoenix Wright ones and Danganronpa ones, and I gotta say the Phoenix Wright ones at this point have been funnier. But I don't know, maybe I just haven't seen any of the really good Danganronpa ones.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Nekomaru himself.
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
I mean, I noticed that they're different heights. I didn't care to pay attention to whether it matched their actual heights.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, that's nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word suicide. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all.
My take on the O.J. Simpson trial, Johnny Cochran is a fucking legendary attorney. Good God. Woo! Whew! Man.
All right, it's up to you, Sonya. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
That dude's was a fucking magician.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonya, here I go! There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonya, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed it, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon. Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark davers of destruction.
I see.
Since when did Sonya start standing for Gundam like this? I feel like this kind of came on very recently.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the Funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the Funhouse, right?
Not to this extent, it hasn't. Like, it's been more blatant than usual. I think the first time she mentioned it was towards the end of chapter 2. she mentioned something about controlling the hamsters. But like his whole blushing thing hasn't been until recently because of how hard she's standing for him. That, and I really haven't given a shit about either of the characters, so having not really paid attention to them, yeah, it seems reasonable to not really have noticed until the game beats it into you.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower.
Like it's two different things for a character to be like, oh, your hamsters are so cute, and then be like, you who wield the hamsters. Those are two very different things. And on one hand, with one, she's just kind of admiring the animals themselves. Here, she's clearly admiring the person handling the animals.
But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
Have you ever noticed me showing interest in their characters?
It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
What am I doing with my life? What am I doing? There's no special microscope to see what people are thinking. No, there's just your brain to infer based on clues of behavioral clues. But no, I've never expressed interest in them. Anytime I've had to possibly look into their characters more, I have expressly, well, not expressly, but very blatantly ignored, I guess is more appropriate to say. If I were interested in them, don't you think I'd go into their free time events a little more, maybe just talk to them outside of when I need to talk to them? I don't, because I don't care about their characters all that much. Not that they're bad characters, they just don't interest me in particular compared to some of the other characters. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that was a first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Strange feeling in the tower.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Full time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but that was the only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
I think that's what we're arguing against, but I'm not sure.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower.
Wait, what's Fuyuhigo's account about the clocks? No.
Are actually the exact same place.
Strange feeling in the tower. What is strange feeling?
So that's the secret of the Funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact...
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
I mean, sure. Like I said, I don't think they're bad characters. I just am not personally interested in them. It's odd. I would normally think that Gundam would be an interesting a character that I'd be very interested in, but for some reason I'm not. And I don't know if maybe it's because he just doesn't fit the game. Like, it's not it. I can't really describe it. Like, the princess characters never really interest me in story, so that's kind of where Sonya falls, but I can't exactly put my finger on Gundam and why his character isn't super interesting to me. Yeah. I don't know, I'd have to think about it more. I haven't really thought about it much other than I don't really feel like talking to him.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
The fuck?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Great Tower from Great Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
I did. I probably got sick of Disney princess movies before everyone else my age did.
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
I mean, and I'm not saying that princess characters can't be interesting, but there has to be something about them that's a little different that will cause me to become interested. Because, like, Sonya seems to be fairly stereotypical, and not that that's not good. Like, when she's involved, she's interesting. I just don't really feel like there's anything more beyond what we see. And maybe there is, and that's something where I would have to actually hang out with Sonya more to learn about that, but...
Oops, I guess I've said too much. If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Man, I need to up my cut like
Moving
power.
the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robot, the pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robo-bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Shane?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. It seems you have forgotten.
Everything. What didn't move?
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Fuck.
Damn it! There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled.
One thing that I really don't like about this segment is that it gives you no time to like look at your...
I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Fuck. I have to be perfect here.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been, and Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's
Oh, actually, I didn't have
doing.
to. I just waited.
Moving the...
Okay, so what are we looking at? The wire. Oil. Tipped over pillar. Oh, should it be the pillar?
That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robo-bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the... He could have moved it all, easy as pie. Time to tip the scale. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Fuck. What am I missing here?
It
The
seems you have
Robo-Bear
forgotten.
thing can't have anything to do
Monokuma
with
is
anything.
surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robo-bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene. He could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic robe, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Oh, what am I missing? I don't like
Crap.
any of these options.
It seems you have forgotten. Wielding the power, the pillar, he could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems...
Oh, you couldn't have moved the oil, right? It's stuck
Monokuma is
there.
surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, everything.
Yeah.
Allow me to cut through those words. Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Yeah, I attacked it from the wrong
position
angle
of
the first
Nekomaru's
time.
body and
Well,
the pillar
initially.
changed. The oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Even when she's wrong.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Quirky TikTok girl. Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the Funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. Hey, nice.
Nagito, I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the Funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Just to be clear, it is not proper in a trial to just hint and hint and hint. That is actually incredibly stupid. So his statement is utterly worthless.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Are you talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Something happened to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that.
Surprised you guys haven't asked me recently who I think the traitor is, because that I'm kind of dumbfounded on. I don't think it's me or Nagito at this point, obviously. Chiaki would be really interesting. It could be Akane, because, like, her motivation's really simple in that, you know, based on her backstory. Sonia would also be very interesting, because she could be, like, the daughter of a future Foundation member or something like that, and that's why she's a princess or whatever. Kazuichi, I don't know. I don't really... Him or Gundam. Fuyuhiko, he doesn't really seem like the traitorous type.
The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I mean, we're talking about a dude that cut open his own stomach.
I see. You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Generally, Monokuma doesn't lie. Like, he does a lot of stuff, but generally speaking, he does not lie. So I'm assuming when he said there's a traitor that he's telling the truth. GG's, Tal. What were you playing? Trios, squads, duos? With the Switchman? Man, we lost Right before I got on stream, we lost the game, came in second because we got smoked out in prison. The final circle landed right on top of prison, and then the roaming circle went to the southeast. So if you were inside prison, you were fucked.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
So like, we came in second because we fucking died to smoke.
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Now, I really hope that isn't hinting at anything, because that would be a spoiler then. You know how I feel about those. Hell yeah, Tal. Yeah, he does twist words. Or bends the language, right? Misleads, I guess, more so than lies. Yeah, dude, nice. Quads are tough. Quads are tough.
You took a picture?
Where was the final circle?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the Funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Huh. There's only one side. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Doesn't make sense in this picture. Whether they want me specifically to point. Like here?
Here!
If the structure of the Funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you.
No, the stream is fine. So, as long as it's not dropping frames, which it's not, so you don't have to keep asking about that. I stream at a very high bit rate, so if your internet isn't very good or you're just having problems connecting, it will buffer for you if you're at a higher quality, and you'll have to drop your quality. That's something that's on the side of the viewers. That's why some people see it and others don't. I don't know. Tal said he didn't see it. So then that must be on your end.
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo. It means there are other contradictions contained in it. I don't know. Please?
Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right?
There's trees going around. There's no trees on that island.
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Yeah, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
No, but if nobody else is, if other people aren't having the problem, then it is on your end. Because the only way that makes sense that it's on my end is if everybody was having that issue. And if other people are not having that issue, then it's on your end. So there's nothing I can do about that. And JB, yeah, I mean, if you only watch on 720 and you're somebody that does have internet issues at times, then that's why it's gonna buffer for you, like 100%. Like, I don't, since I watch a lot of stuff on data as opposed to Wi-Fi, because I'll be like out and about, if I'm watching a stream and I'm not at home, I'll always have it at like 360, just so that it won't happen, because you're doing it on data instead of Wi-Fi. When I'm at home, I can do it on 1080 60, but no, there's more than one person that didn't. George said he didn't. Tal said he didn't. Again, I think it's on your end. If it was on YouTube, it would be weird then for only some people to have it and others not. Although it's also odd that everybody would have the issue at the same time. I wouldn't think that would happen. But yeah, I mean, if there are people that aren't having an issue, then it's not about the signal that I'm sending. But yeah, so I mean, I'm not changing anything. If you guys are buffering, you should drop your quality and hopefully that will help.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Are you talking about that one time?
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
That's the top floor.
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
That thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the Funhouse structure. The reason Naito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. You know, logic dive here? No, it's yeah, logic dive, okay. That's good because I do not want it to be Hangman's Gambit. Because I have to check every fucking time I play this game. Ooh, that one popped up pretty quick. What the wow, okay. Jesus, relax, bruh. I mean, they exist. Whoa. Okay. The same building. Wait. Yeah, okay. Thought they tried to trick me there. Oh, wow. Just ran right into that. Actually made me jump. Vertically.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the Funhouse.
Mental snowboarding.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
Sarah, that's funny.
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings.
No, yeah, I like the mini game way more than like the rhythm game as like oh, I could see this, you know, the metaphor of what's going on inside his head, you know.
They're actually one 6-story building?
But it is pretty funny to think about still.
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
I can tell you that my personal logic dive is not snowboarding. Above.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House was also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
Is she just becoming a... Why? Why is this happening? I know this was kind of in her character before, but now it's just getting ridiculous.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the Funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Funny how we still use punked references, huh?
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
I played dangerous with my data 180 or 1080 60 FPS. The problem is I can't do that because the video will like buffer.
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Whatever, bro. Need to read the Monocular file real quick.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Oh god, don't
was
do it.
actually a dummy.
He did it.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Let's revive our health here, because I need to.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
That's really funny, though.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
Dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
It's gotta be that.
You mean
What?
a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair, you totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
Oh, he's crying.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Pillar?
was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Strange feeling again. God. It's just
One of the bodies.
you know how
in one of the
unlikely it is for
towers
them to have recreated that scene
was
exactly?
actually a dummy.
Gotta be that. But I honestly
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
do I
I'm gonna solve
actually
this mystery in a flash.
okay, I have an idea. Let's try this.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flat.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope. Okay. Alright, so what
I'm gonna solve
proves
this
that it's
mystery in
not
flash.
a dummy? Tipped over pillar. What's the other one? Why would this prove that it's a dummy?
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong! Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember?
All right, later,
when we
Possum.
moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
They do. Mike, that's funny. Because, like, they're all extreme, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are extreme caricatures, right? Which is, like, how you kind of have to be. Clickbaity people are caricatures of how we see those types of entertainers. But yeah, take it easy, boss. I'm happy now.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right?
Hey, it's Leo. How's it going? Sonya is a cringe compilation in and of herself.
The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Damn!
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
You know, this is this is something I haven't mentioned, but I've been thinking about this. For Gundam to be a killer, wouldn't they have to kill the hamsters too? I don't think the game's gonna do that.
Maybe it was simply moved?
Well, you shouldn't disagree with Chiaki. If she says something, it is almost certainly true. Whoa, What up, fam? Mario says bye-bye. Royal 30 All-Stars. Japanese people are homophobic. Confirmed. Don't forget to smash that like button. God. Woo!
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Device like that? Device that transport things to a different floor in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. What, an elevator? This can't be elevator, right? Try it. No. If it's not elevator. I'm just getting bad RNG here. Here we go. Like, they literally were just talking about elevators. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I'm honestly insulted that this was a thing. They were just talking about the elevator.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Or to exist altogether other than to
Plus,
deceive.
after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
It's on the floor. Shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they're all moved with the elevator. One thing that these all have in common.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
Then just fucking tell us!
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
Would not have been funny. Would not have been funny. No. No. No more. No more of that. No more of that, Sonia.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the Funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building.
Okay, so just thoughts in the middle here. Just thinking, I can't, and this feels bad to say, but I can't, and in addition to the other reasons why I said it's not likely Akane, I can't believe Akane could actually concoct this murder. This seems a little above her pay grade.
In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right?
Bruh, if those three make it out, Kazuichi's gonna kill Gundam. Or he's gonna try and fail and Gundam's gonna kill him.
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back is facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower is on my right. When my back is facing the elevator in the Strawberry House, the tower is on my left. I break through this contradiction.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So sad. Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. Sounds like it makes sense, but am I really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should...
vertically, not
Funny, we're
horizontally.
using Kazuichi's account to fuck them up here,
at both
I think.
houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Nope.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
if the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, It's pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees? Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
That's a weird elevator
the tower
rail.
we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
That's a really weird elevator rail.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
It's true.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans. So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Octagon means.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
My nephew knows that.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
And let's just say he's not in high school. Is it the... Octagon, 8-sided shape. No, there's nothing here with 8 sides. 4 sides, 6 sides, a circle, 2 bridges. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at here. Well, we lose out of time. We go out of time anyways if I don't get this right. What has 8 sides to it? Yeah, I don't, and they don't give you much time.
We will never give up!
Like, I pressed literally everything just trying to get it before the time was up. And you can't... 8-sided shape. 8 sides. trying to think what would combine to create 8 sides. I don't even know, like, is it outside somewhere? Sky? Down here? Is it like a specific floor? Yo, what's up, Chris? Sure. This is...
We will never give up.
I feel like I've literally... I feel like I've pointed to every single floor of the buildings, outside, the tower, both bridges. The octagon is supposed to be. It was on, like, it wasn't it like here? He was looking at, when he looked at the, he looked out from the octagon room. He looked out and he saw the tower, and it was actually on the other side, not this side, but I can't rotate it, so.
Here. You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Oh, right.
Why
Because
is that place the octagon?
Actually the second bridge, it wasn't on the first floor. The second bridge is what you could see because the bottom bridge was obscured by the trees. So they just wanted you to point out where that room was. I see.
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
Well, and it wasn't just the first floor of the strawberry building because I clicked on the first floor of the strawberry building. You had to pick that specific side, I think, like facing the tower.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
Yo, what's up, Chris? I said what's up already. Thank you for the host. How was your evening?
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
Just woke up. That's not good. Your sleep schedule's fucked.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How'd the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that?
Hiya!
Yeah, I didn't think about that either. Yep. And a perfect time, too. 4 hours, 13 minutes.
Hello! I hope your day is well.
Oh, that sucks. Well, hope you'll be able to get that straightened out. I know those feels, and it's not ideal. Not ideal. Thinking about whether I wanted to raid, and I don't think I'm gonna raid tonight. I'm tired. I have to wake up early to go to the dentist tomorrow. Ah, it's gonna suck. Suckity suck. Okay, so we'll just call it there. Here are your creds. I think I have an idea, but I want to take the night to think about it a little bit more before I divulge more thoughts, because there's a few things that I'd like to put together that I haven't yet. Because I haven't really given my mind an opportunity to do so. You're going to the dentist too? Well, I hope we both come out of our respective appointments alive. So, yeah, that got to me too, Lugia. I'm not the best with geometry, so that doesn't surprise me that I had trouble with that. I guess it was a little confusing with the way they presented it, but if you think about it that way, then it makes a ton of sense, right? So, yep, we'll be doing this Friday. Nothing tomorrow. KY will play Dark Souls 2 on Thursday. This on Friday, and then Among Us on Saturday this week. We reversed the 2 days. Mostly because next week I'm not going to be around during the weekend to stream. So what'll probably happen is that we'll probably stream this Friday, then Sunday, then Tuesday. So then I don't miss the second stream that week. I assume we're gonna have at least that many more streams. So we'll see. So yeah, keep that schedule in mind. I have no idea. Longer than last time, because I think I went from Danganronpa 1 to Phoenix Wright 3 to this game too quickly. I need a bit more of a break. It was the break that was really nice was the break between Justice for All and Danganronpa, which was like 2 months, which it probably won't be that long, because I don't have a game that I'm gonna I don't have a long-term game to supplant this. All the stuff that I'm going to be doing in the middle there are going to be shorter things, and speedrunning. I really want to get back to speedrunning consistently. So that's going to be a big part of that. I'll probably focus on getting some edits of Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa out too. But yeah, but it also isn't going to be as long as the time in between Justice for All and Ace Attorney, because that was a while. That was like 4 months maybe. It was a long time. Now maybe it was about 5-6 weeks between Justice for All and Danganronpa 1. But it was 2.5 months between Ace Attorney and, or 3 months in between Ace Attorney and Justice for All, and I don't want to wait that long. Yeah, probably. It's gonna be at least 4 weeks. I'll tell you that. It's gonna be at least a month. I'm gonna like force myself to give to have a month break. But I'll when I have that poll, because I have to determine whether I'm playing Apollo Justice or Investigations 1 first. I will go into that, I think, a bit more then, because I'll have a better idea of what my schedule is going to be like. So, yeah, everybody, you have a good night. Thanks for watching. And, thank you to Chris for that host as well. Thank you to everybody that subbed today, too. I appreciate it, guys. So, yeah, you take it easy. I'll see you next time.